Another crazy day here. EVM. It's going to be quiet at EVM. Jesus Christ. Shady corner. Flip of the tongue. Gonna be doing some writing today. Nothing too crazy. But, probably be a boring stream. You never know. We'll see. We'll see how today goes anyway. So, if you want to tune in, tune out, you want to stop by, that's completely up to you. This is for all the VOD people out there. You just want to chill out and you just want to watch some stuff. That's what this is mainly for. We're obviously going to... I'm going to write as much Steel Harbinger as I can review tonight and see how we go anyway. Sketch-wise, I don't know what we're going to do for this one because, I'll be honest with you, I'm not entirely too sure. Let's see. Yeah, so. Alright, so it was. Welcome back. And then I wanna select all that, don't I? Because that is the wrong font. Yep, and yep. Welcome back to that game. The show where review games with sexy covers. I'm Shades. And today we are taking a look at one of the most 90s games I have ever played. Sex appeal. Steel Harbinger. The show review games are sexy. I'm Shades and today we'll be taking a look at one of the most 90s games I've ever played. Steel Harbinger. Okay, so the other thing I want to do is I want to get a window for the... I want to get a window for... Where the hell is it? Oh, is this thing doing this thing again? This is so weird. I don't know why it does this. Okay. So I want to look up Steel Harbinger. So there was a history of Steel Harbinger. Cells Wans. Hello. Now, also to kind of get the vibe of this one, in terms of writing this one, this is going to be really interesting. So there was a lot of information, but then there was not a lot of information. When we were playing it yesterday, there was some really weird shit happening. In the PlayStation release, it was a multi-directional shooter. Plays together on the man and blow in. Let's see. Okay. And it was by Mindscape, which I ended up looking up yesterday, and I saw that the people at Mindscape had done some really weird shit. It wasn't just like the normal shit I could think of. There was some weird shit in their resume that I was quite surprised. 1996. Released in 1996. I guess that would be the next bit. So it would be like... Released in 1996. I should put the game on in the background, so then at least we've got some ambience to kind of like... I did see somebody did a long play of this one. PS1. And the only person I saw play it, the fucking re-res, and it was just like them bagging on the fact that it was old, and I was like, that's not really... It was weird to me because I get the idea of saying something's old, but they didn't really bring anything to the table that like Like they looked like they played the game and they got through a lot of the game, but yeah, there's one guy who did a speed run of this, which is interesting. It was only on PS1 as well. Oh, fuck off, Asmongold. Why is it every time? What is this? What is this search engine shit? Why is it now when you search something on YouTube, it just show, and that's another one we're gonna have to watch today, is behind the cutscenes. This one is very interesting, so we're gonna put that in a new tab because that one is one that I need to talk about as well. Because holy shit, when I saw that today, I was like, that in itself is like a whole video. What is this bit? There's a boat? What the hell's the boat? And then there's the upscale videos. Okay. So at least somebody upscaled the videos and then I can use those. Part 11. Okay. There's so much like extra plot to a game that it doesn't. Here we go. There is actually a soundtrack that we can listen to. A new tab. Video disc 1 cutscene. It's cool that people have taken. There's not really that many reviews on it. Retro Game Connect. Is this an obscure shooter finally forged or just a vision disaster? Steel Harbinger 2. What? What the fuck is this? Retro Game Connect. This is where we go down the rabbit hole for 5 minutes. Because to say, what are these thumbnails? This is amazing. Is it just two guys in front of a green screen?
Try opening your wallet. Oh, there it is. Play the slots.
It's just Let's Play. It's just Let's Play. Okay. I thought I stepped back into like 2002 for a second. Quick look. It's so weird that nobody else has really talked about it. Is it just like not really worth talking about? So walkthrough, part 1. So there's some people that have done playthroughs of it. So what's this playlist like? The question is, does anyone talk over it? Because the real issue that I have is whether or not people talk over the footage, because you need to have footage that you can use. And especially when you're trying to take a look at you sort of enjoy it. See if anyone talks over it. Is he playing this widescreen? What is it? What? It's from China? Hang on. Is this... Is he playing it widescreen or has he stretched it? I think he stretched it. Weird. Not what I expected. 7, 8, 9, ending. So this guy does it in how many hours? 20, 40, an hour? 2 hours? So he does it in like 2.5 hours. So it's like a 3-hour game, really, on average. Which, you know, isn't bad. It's this one. I love when people will upload their videos and then they make their own cutscenes. Like that, sorry, their own thumbnails by just uploading an image that's clearly not the. So good. Walkthrough. So that's another walkthrough. Part 7. Harbinger intro. Part 9. Bonus video. Behind the scenes view production from the power release. What is this? Did I just find some more lost footage again?
Alright, hi, we're Team Bad Monkey, and we're the guys that brought you Harbinger, and we just wanted to introduce ourselves and let you guys take a look at what happened in the past year and a half while making.
Did I just find more lost footage? What the fuck? From the power release. Hey Barika, how's it going? I think it's one of my favorite games of all time. Do you have the ending taped? How do you access a secret level they mentioned? Is this the same game? What is this? It is, but it's not. What is this? This is like a progression video from like how they built the game, maybe? How do you get this video? How's this video accessed on the disc? Bonus video view of production from the power release. Do you have the ending videotape? I could never finish the game due to always running out of ammo. How do you access the secret level they mentioned? Maybe someone else remembers. I don't know. The video is only included in the European... What? The US release was months before the European and continued working on the game after the US release. I don't think I have the PayPal version, but I'll dig around and see if I can find the answer. So it's in some cheats and found 4 cheats which aren't published anywhere. One is for the bonus, but I'm not sure these work. I'm pretty sure I don't have a PAL version. Any chance you can post the cheat somewhere? I might need to track down. I have the PAL version. What the fuck is this rabbit hole that I'm going on? Of like... Steel Harbinger. Every time I scroll like a little bit further, I find more information about this game than I care to know. Okay, hang on. Steel Harbinger PS1 PAL cheats. So there is a code hidden in the person match cheats. No. So I've been doing some digging with this game and it gets weird, really fucking weird. Okay, all weapons, full shield, view credits, play single level. Okay, there's the moon base. That wasn't on my last one. The last one I had was Nebraska. That's interesting. What did he say it was? He said it was on... Just found some notes on the cheats. They weren't published on the web. Did we release after? I don't think I have, but I'll dig around and see if I can find the answer. So there's a secret level in this game. What the fuck, man? I don't understand. I don't... You know what? This would be Game Shark worthy, wouldn't it? Because this is... You would assume... Here we go. Right? That Game Shark will be able to get in. So what is, hang on, what is the starter? Again, if this stream is boring, I apologize, but if you're just using me as background, I don't mind, but I just, game sheets, here we go. See, it's 10. See, it's weird, it doesn't list the moon level on this one. This game is so badly documented. Like, it's absolutely insane how bad this game is badly documented. There's no consistency anywhere. That's a good picture, actually. I wonder what res that is. I might be able to use that in the thumbnail. What the fuck, man? Where's this level? This level looks sick. Miami or something? This game is so weirdly inconsistent with everything. I'm just so dumbfounded with the whole thing. It's really obscure. Yeah, I know, but at the same time, you just would assume that there would be something that... Here we go. Infinite, plasma... Okay, alright. Pow. No. Fuck off. Pow. Radar invincible. No, there isn't. Damn. So there's a magazine somewhere out there. Teacher Still Harbinger. PlayStation Homebrew. That's annoying. Still Harbinger cheats. Code's wallpaper. Visit. Large selection of video games. Still Harbinger. So you would assume though that... Okay, there is a lot of information here. Okay, so what do we got so far? We've got the wiki. I've got this fucking video, which is fucking bizarre. And then I found this, which is even weirder. Hey, Orange, how's it going? Yeah, I recorded some footage yesterday, and now I'm doing the writing. This video is bizarre. So I found this yesterday after the stream. And this is where shit gets really fucking weird with this game. Because this is a 2-hour documentary that was filmed on the set of Steel Harbinger. So somebody filmed the cutscenes as a third person, right? Now, look at the views on this too. This is where it gets really weird. There's only 1,000 views. This was uploaded 2 years ago. So it says behind the scenes at the virtual set and action scenes of Steel Harbinger. Direct discount game. So this was a direct to bargain bin game, I assume. Steel Harbinger is a video game for PlayStation, blah, blah, blah. One of the first utilizations of on-stage 3D virtual sets. The production involved a full 3D model of the set that could be quickly rendered from different angles to match the needs of the director. You get to see just about everyone involved in the project in this 8mm tape dump documentary. And then, so somebody says, right, how did you manage to get the footage, right? And he goes, I had a VHS tape with the production footage. They gave them out after the game wrapped. This might be from one of those. This is awesome. I was the art director for Steel Harbinger. Wendy and Edward were such troopers. Thank you for posting. The game was one of the first we got, and I was 9 on it. Yeah, cool. It's not the most polished, but... And see, then you see I've messaged saying, do you have any contact details? I would love to talk to you. Because now the rabbit hole is so weird. Like, why is there... So, first of all, I don't know who this guy is, Digital Phenomena, that's uploaded it. Because I went and had a look at his credentials, and it said that he did digital effects. But then the guy who's commented here is like he's the art director for the game. And so somebody's taken the entire video of this lost piece. And again, you can't find this tape anywhere. Like, I've searched for this thing. It feels very underground and obscure. So then you go, and so by the way, I went and I watched a bunch of reviews for this game. Nobody talks about this shit at all. Like, I couldn't find any information on this game. Like, there is nobody's talking about this. This is like literally them working on the set, filming everything. So somebody's just uploaded this. Like, I guess he's the 3D designer. And a lot of it is just B-roll footage, right? But then you can see, like, there's them on the set stage with the guns and shit. Doing the shots for the game. For the cutscenes. I've turned the volume down, obviously, because I wasn't sure if the... Hang on, let me turn it up. And there's two parts to this. There is a second part. So this is the bit where she gets killed at the start with the axe, and he has to grab the axe and hit the thing in order to save her. So they did like a whole behind the scenes documentary. I don't know why they did it. So much work for this game. Yeah, I know. And that's what I mean. Like, nobody's talking about it. It's so weird. Coding Secrets is a YouTube channel by a former Sega developer. A bunch of hidden behind the scenes. Okay. I'll have to have a look. That sounds interesting. But yeah, it just gets so weird. Because, like, the further you go down this rabbit hole, the more obscure data I find of it. Because I honestly didn't expect... Again, I've only just started writing tonight. Like, I literally wrote a paragraph. But my goal is to kind of, like, get... The main end of the goal of this whole thing is that I'm just going to write about... See, we go. Donated archive dump. Redump. Donate to Internet Archive. Hey, Fancy. Hope you're doing well. But it just gets weirder and weirder the more you dig. Because there's not like... And then, right, so I did research on the actors in this, right? And the actors that were in Steel Harbinger, one of them's dead. Where is it? Here. IMDb. So I did some digging on this. Right. This is all after stream yesterday. Music he composed for Sonic 3 and C never got used. Turns out that was sending review copies. Oh, shit. So this is the chick from Steel Harbinger, Wendy Kenya. And I was looking at what she was mainly known for, because the last thing that she did was a movie in 2012 called Hatred. And she did a couple roles, right, where you're kind of like, she's in 30 episodes of this show, and then 40 episodes of this show. What the fuck is Breaker High? And then she's in Beverly Hills 90210. So this is obviously like a Beverly Hills 90210 style thing. But yeah, it gets really weird. Like, the tunnel of this is like so bizarre. Like, they're no-name actors. They will never again appear in anything. Like, is she still alive? That's the question. Is she still alive? The last thing she did was 2012, right? So, does it say when they are alive? Doesn't say she's dead. But then Edward Albert, because that was the guy I was really interested in, right? Was Edward Albert. He's the father, and he's dead. Common female actors roles dry up they hit 30. Much like their uterus. Oh, sorry. So this guy, right, has been in some weird stuff, man. Been in some weird shit, man. He's been in Power Rangers. The guy's been in Power Rangers. I've never watched this Power Rangers Time Force. I mean, I watched the original, Cool Shades. That's my humor, baby. You wait until you see the new review that I'm working on, not this one, but the other one I'm editing. There is a joke in there about the Ocean Gates shit that I swear I'm going to lose people. But I laughed like way too hard at it. I thought it was funny. Disturbing amount of deceased actors. It does. So what has this guy done? So this is the director for Steel Harbinger. Cowgirls and Angels. Oh my god, what is this shit? English Step by Step. Unsolved Mysteries. He did an episode of Unsolved Mysteries. He's one game he did. And then he did Wheels on the Bus straight after because they were like, you know what? This guy be going places. Fuck. It's so weird. And then, right, so, alright, let's see, like, I'm going to try it again. I'm going to scroll a little bit further. I know this is probably boring, but again, this is usually the research part of it. So, now I'm going to see, let me go back actually, sorry, wrong link. Let's go PS1 again. And then let's take this off. You're seeing how the sausage is made. This is very interesting. Because usually, like, this is where the rabbit holes come in. So, yeah. And then I got this bonus video. So, if anybody in the chat, if you can find... Because that dickhead didn't leave a comment about it. And I'm kind of annoyed. Where was that thing he said? It was in here, wasn't it? The guy said... What did he say? How do you access a secret level? Maybe someone else remembers. The video is only included in the European PAL release, so the level will be there too. The US release was months before. I don't think I have the PAL version, but I'll dig around and see if I can find it. And then he says, just dug out some notes and found 4 cheats which aren't published on the internet. Thanks, asshole. One is for the bonus, but I'm not sure these work. I'm pretty sure I don't have a PAL version to check. Any chance you could post the cheats somewhere? Fascinating. I may need to track down the PAL version to compare it. Seems they maybe made some improvements. I'm wondering if they fixed up the reasons for saving the humans, because it seems to have no effect in my game. What else does he say? Electronic Gaming Monthly had an interview with Mark Filtman, who mentions a second bad ending. I'm wondering if maybe some of the stuff they wanted to feature wasn't included in the US release. But see, this is what I mean. Like, this is where things start getting real fucking weird. This is why I'm kind of concerned that tomorrow we might not be able to film the episode, because I feel like there's just so much to talk about. This game went from really small to exceedingly massive Hagrid. Because, like, for a game that has little information, every time I sort of dig, I end up seeing things that I clearly... No, that's all good. You have a nap. That's all good. Thank you for stopping by. Maybe tomorrow and then follow up if that... Yeah, maybe. Well, no, tomorrow was going to be me filming this live, because last year I did 1 in 3 days. So I filmed the episode live. But I'm going to see how much. Okay, anyone know where I can save in Steel Harbinger? I wonder if there's any Reddit comments and threads. Steel Harbinger for PlayStation. Steel Harbinger. See, and this is where you start getting really weird, right? Because... Download stock image. Educational use only. What the fuck is this? Could get 2 episodes out of the rabbit hole. You probably could. What the fuck is this level? Pay for the usage of this image. This is weird, man. Like, what the fuck? These automated fucking weird websites. Still Harbinger. Okay, what's this one? Push. Sure, add a virus to my computer. Let's go, gamers. Still cover. See, cover unavailable. It's available on the internet. No reviews. No screenshots, no comments, no. I reckon that'd be automated. They probably would have a thing where their system is just creating web pages for the games and just not filling them properly. All right, Giant Bomb's pretty good for information actually. I really rely on Giant Bomb, not all the time, but they seem to always have some information that that normally is not around. Product code, ESRB rating. Now, is there only 6 images? Is there a guide? Nope. What images are there in the gallery? So pretty much everything I've seen. I'm disappointed. I'm really disappointed. No description. Wow. This is honestly got to be one of the most poorly documented games I've ever fucking seen. Still Harbinger game reviews. Still Harbinger is a game for release on September 3rd. So this guy reviewed it last year. Oh, I haven't seen this cover yet. No, that's the back of the box. Where mine doesn't look like that. It must be the American version, maybe. These are fucking ads everywhere. Like, do you have an erectile dysfunction? Alright, let's have a look. No, please don't. Please don't. Stop. Oh, it's a full video?
And they're looking at this pod, and we've got John Lennon here and fucking Scully from the X-Files. And oh no. He just got tentacles right up his asshole from this alien, and now he's...
This is a review or let's play, my dude? This is a roof track. You never fail to find bizarre oddities I've never seen. It's a blessing and a curse sometimes, because I will like do this. I will review a game and then it gets into a really weird hole where I will find out that there is a hidden, like if you watch any of my episodes, sometimes I just find shit that just I feel like is worth talking about. But shoot him up. It's an M16 rifle. Half alien wounded by... What is saline water? What's... Oh, so saline is seawater and salt lakes. Okay, there you go. I did not know that. Shows you my education. Production credits. Here we go. Game. Original concept. Bill Stanton. They did programming. Same concentration as salt in the human body. So why would that hurt her? Is it because she's an alien that it hurts her body? Maybe. So director of photography, that was that other guy that commented on the YouTube video. Cinematic sequences. It's used medically to rehydrate people. Well, with all the waifus around, you've definitely got to do that. Bill Stanton. Original concept. I assume he's a game designer, right? Designer, Bill Stanton. The last game he did was Extreme Paint Brawl. He worked as a lead artist on Lester the Unlikely. Oh my god. Is this the same guy? Because regular water without salt will actually dehydrate someone here. Oh shit, I didn't know that. I don't think this is this guy, because it doesn't look right. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Credits. Listed. Steel Harbinger. He did the game design, the concept, and art. He worked on the 25th anniversary. He did the Game Boy version. It'd be pretty cool. But then Limited Run would get their mitts around it, and then we would not hear the thing of it. Yo, he was an artist on Portal Runner? What? He was a fucking artist on Portal Runner? What do you mean? What did he do that was artwork on here? That's interesting. Shit, what a weird connection. Oh, fucking hell. What a weird... fucking Portal Runner of all games that I've reviewed. You know, Orange, you've taught me more than my school taught me in a year within, like, what, the last 5 minutes? Shows you how bad the education system is. This is so badly documented. It's actually sad. Yeah, and I watched that. Someone in chat yesterday recommended to watch the Re-Res video of it, and I've never really watched anything by Re-Res, right? So I went in with an open mind. And they just bagged it out for looking ugly. And I was like, don't get me wrong, I guess there is an audience for Re-Res. I just assume that, you know. But what was really funny to me was that they just seemed like that they were not gamers of the time. So they were just like, man, this game looks really shit because of the resolution. And it's like, yeah, because it was made in 1996. Sign Arcade. Well, you know, some lady that is in the medical profession is going to really like that, dude. For them, this was just a bad game. Yeah, well, like, for them, I noticed that they just, you know, for a lot of their games, it was a bad game. But I just found it really bizarre that they didn't look any further into it. Even though there's a speedrunner on YouTube, there's no actual runs of this on speedrun.com. That's really interesting. Okay. Where are we at? Let's see how far we can go. PS1 art. Map navigation screen for teleporter. Photoshop 3D. What is this? Fierce, an interview with Michael Palmer. A solid state gamer. People are so weird when they upload art to DeviantArt. Here we go. What is this? An interview with Michael Palmer. Past few weeks doing research. Someone closing earlier. Video game composer. Why did it recommend me this page? Did he work on something? Maybe he did the music. Not really too interesting. Tagged with, yeah, so he obviously did the music. Whoa, what is this? The entire tech demo and its assets contained in a single file. What the fuck? What do you mean? What do you mean this is the prototype? An extremely early prototype tech demo build of Steel Harbinger for the PlayStation, over a year before the NTSC release. The entire tech demo and its assets are contained in a See what I mean? I search for 2 seconds and then I get who uploaded this? Oh, this is so fucking cool, man. What the fuck? So somebody's just uploaded this to Internet Archive. Like, obviously, it would have to be someone that's holding onto the disc, right? So this is the prototype. Where's the guy that doesn't it show you? Like, cause oh yeah, so there's like all prototypes of it's fucking Robotron and fucking Roll Cage. Because I know, like, a lot of these prototypes, you can see these discs here. A lot of people are selling them on eBay. Because how these prototypes usually, especially you see the red disc here. So a lot of people, you can see it says review version. So normally what would happen is if they were going to conventions or stuff back in the like mid 90s, what would happen is if they were staying at hotels, usually devs would have a disc made and burnt, and then they would hand them out, and people at hotels would review like reviewers would have a room set up with a PlayStation, and then they'd have a review disc, and they'd be given these discs to keep because that's how they would get all their footage and shit like that. So these were usually like review copies that would be handed out. So maybe that's how this was obtained. Does it say who uploaded this? Some prototype disc for the PlayStation 4. That's pretty cool. I've always wanted to... There we go. Uploaded by Cult of Osiris. I've always wanted to own a prototype disc. Or at least a disc that's got some information, you know. Or like something really cool. Wait, I went too far. Yeah, so this guy, from the look of this guy buys prototype discs. So he doesn't own it. So yeah, Obscure Aftermath, Worms Open Warfare prototype. See, this is where things get really cool. And this is why I love Internet Archive so much. Is that they upload some fucking awesome shit. So like previewable copy of... See, this is where we're going to get a bit weird, but I'll go back in a second. See, Circuit Breakers is a sick game. I wonder what the prototype looked like for this. Wow, so that was what the back looked like for the prototype. Previewable CD. That's awesome. So it's cool though, like, so obviously he's kept the discs and then taken photos, but this is why, like, we preserve stuff, because this kind of information is, you know, it's going to get lost one day. Like, discs like these are not something that you can't just grab these. And so this here is really interesting, because this is, again, is lost media. Okay, fuck. There's so much to talk about. This might end up being a bigger video. Alright. I'm going to bite the bullet and go further. Let's see. Let's put on some music, actually. I've got the Steel Harbinger soundtrack. So let's put the Steel Harbinger soundtrack on.
Asana helps you keep track of all the details in one place, so you and your team can stay focused on the work
Thanks for the
and
ad.
goals that matter most. Try it for free on
Let's
asana.com.
see. A few weeks ago, I'd seen it after PS1. First time I've ever heard of it. LS7. Click here for more details in description and future play by few percent. Does Walmart sell used PlayStation 1 games? What the fuck? You gotta admit, this shit's a bot, man. Can I, like, loop? Yeah, sick. Alright, so that's be better. Okay, so let's see. The video game critics PlayStation review must see. I don't know what's worse, the bad CGI graphics, or I wonder if there's any, like, information here. Say there's wildfire in the area. Shit. Space shot. Sled storm. Snowboarding. This game has just like awoken something in me, and it kind of annoys me because it's like 18 votes. It's like, seriously, I say. Highlight series, fascinating to look back on. Take the game seriously. Find it here. Okay. Yeah, like prototype discs are really expensive. I've always wanted to own one though, because I think that like it'd just be a cool talking piece. I've got a couple of store ones. Ones they used to give out to shopping malls to be like, here, advertise this game, and they're like promotional only discs. And I've got those, and they're pretty cool. They're like in between one of those discs and a final copy. So it looks like it's like a thin jewel case, but on the front it says promotional disc, and then the inner sleeve shows the game, but then it says for promotional purposes only. So it's only meant to be like a demo that you play on a kiosk in a store. And I've got, what have I got? Pandemonium, Crash Bash, and Abe's Odyssey. Just soundtrack review, PlayStation 1 tested. See, we're going down this weird rabbit hole now. Console passion. The Vault. Vim's Lair. Release on WikiWand. What the fuck is WikiWand? Is this just gonna copy the? I think this is just a copy of that. Only had 2 Nintendo PlayStation users, and he just had it in one of his office in a box. Didn't like somebody auction one off a few years ago, and then they like, someone got it working or something? I'm pretty sure like one got auctioned, didn't it? Wow. View credits, review tracks to shop in the store on the stream. What is this? Discogs. Oh, so this is the music he did. Wow. Track 1 is complete silence. There's no more. Google doesn't want to give you any more. In order to show the most relevant, we've omitted some entries very similar to the ones you've already seen. That's it. Google has run out of Steel Harbinger information. Fuck me, that's so weird. Fuck, this just got weirder. Yeah, and then so this behind the scenes video gets really cool because so the guy, he hasn't uploaded much. So it's like collection of stuff, mostly visual effects that I've done or worked on. And then there's a rap party in this here for like a full hour. Didn't auction off. That was one donated to a guy who and gave it to video game. Oh, okay. See, look, there's her getting ready to suit up for the cutscene. How many searches Google shows on a page 1? How many? On page 1, there was like main ones. There wasn't that many, but I ran out because it omitted everything else. Look at that, and she's on the 3D stage. That's sick. That's being rendered live.
We'll start throwing it around and drag it behind the car.
But imagine this. Imagine if this guy had not uploaded this, and then all these VHSs would have just gone into obscurity and gone.
That was just nice. That was sweet. That was real flattering.
So this is obviously the rap party. There's a bunch of geeks sitting around. Oh yeah, they're having cake. Yeah, they got cake and drinks and shit. Okay, so they're having fun. See what I mean? This is just... Oh, this is so weird. Sorry, I don't mean to show my absolute excitement for something so obscure. Why has nobody fucking talked about this, bro? Like... So weird. Okay, so then I looked at Mindscape. Time to get up. Do you mean your penis? Mindscape was a company originally part of SFN until management buyout. Mindscape went public in 1998. It was acquired by the software Toolworks, eyeing Mindscape's Nintendo license when Toolworks was acquired. So Mindscape became the primary identity to the development group. So Toolbox got sucked in by them, I guess. Following the poor performance, Mindscape exited the video game industry. So they're most notable for Lego Island. Is Mindscape, that's what they were mainly known for. That was their big game. Apart from Mavis Bacon's Teacher's Typing. Let's see. Paperboy. That's right. Said something about Paperboy yesterday. Shadowgate. There's a couple there I know. Sim Earth. I used to own Sim Earth. Mad Max. Oh, so that would have been Overlander. Overlander, I think it's called. Oh, Outlander. There it is. So they did do an They did both games. Okay. The first Wing Commander. Let's see. Warhammer. They did a lot of games before they got to Steel Harbinger. Yeah, and then Lego Island. Prince of Persia 3D. So they lost the license. Maybe that's why then. And that's why they made Outlander. Rat Attack's a good game. I know a lot of people would consider like... I really like Rat Attack. I think Rat Attack's a fucking amazing game. Looks more like a publisher list. Yeah, than a developer, yeah. Well, hang on. Let's see who... Did they publish Lego Island or did they make it? They developed it. They developed Lego Island. You know what that means, boys? I can use that. I can use lots of Lego Island memes in this video. Ah, it seems you haven't put the disc in. Did they do Prince of Persia? They did. They did do Prince of Persia 3D. Fucking hell. Weird. So what was the last game they did? Billy Hatcher and the Giant Egg. But it was only the PC port. They only did the PC port? Yeah, because it was Sonic Team. So they would have had to have a PC port. I didn't know there was a PC port to it. Golden Balls. The game is identical to the show. What is this? Who's got what it takes to take the... What is this? What is this? The game plays the show to the... Oh, see, now I'm going down this weird rabbit hole. British Day presented... okay, so it's like Deal or No Deal. Okay. What a cover. Imagine your mum getting that for you for Christmas. Fucking hell. Golden Balls. Did they develop that? No, they didn't. Slam Productions developed it. Stop it. Stop. Absolutely stop now. Like, there's no... I can't. Chessmaster 4000 Turbo. What makes Chessmaster Turbo faster? I'm about to develop some golden balls. Yeah, Software Toolworks. So they must... The Software Toolworks did the Star Wars chess. Yeah, there it is there. Okay. I think I've got a bit to go on. If you guys find any more Steel Harbinger information, let me know. But I think I have a lot of info that I can kind of like dive into. So we'll try to do it. Okay. Welcome back to That Game the Show. We review games with sexy set covers. I'm Shady. Today we're going to take a look at one of the most 90s games I've ever played. Steel Harbinger. Did I see that? Yeah, they just hated on it for like 20 minutes. I didn't understand the video. Because they added nothing to the... Like, they might as well have just read the Wikipedia page. Decides to marry for love instead. Don't get me wrong, like, if you're a fan of Re-Res, I completely understand. I just didn't, like, I watched it and I didn't get any new information apart from we're too old to appreciate what a PS1 game looks like. And then I just was like, oh, okay. And then I kind of just fobbed it off because, like, there wasn't anything in that video that I could add. That's after Onyx. By the way, we put out a new weekly update. Go check it out. We announced the new DLC character. We showed off some more Flambeau. Slime Girl Smoothies news, yeah. Shady Loot Cart, we showed off the new track as well. And it's free to read, so go check it out. Is a multi-direction like my dick. Made by the people at Mavis Bacon. Teaches typing. And and Lego Island. Yeah, Lego Island. Sorry, I had to check something on my stream for a second. But yeah, tell me if you still got it, Panda, because now I really want to know. And Lego Island. And then I could do insert Lego Island clip here. Please insert the disc. I'll reformat this better. This is just me writing rough. All the content looks great. I'm glad, because I need to know that your hard money's going towards that and not to my addiction of furries. So thank you. The cover-up is working. What was the... Alright, hang on. So it was... Okay, so this we don't need anymore because we got Mindscape's information. Oh yeah, so there's this whole sub-war thing, which is so weird to me. They did a whole, like, war. Okay. Have I got a... There was a fucking fruit fly or something in here? What the fuck? Alright, the year is 2069. North America is shaken by a war. I've literally copied that. North America is in war. Is fighting Canada and Mexico in a war. I love how that's got nothing to do about the game either. I just realized that. North America is fighting Canada. Canada and Mexico in a war. So like the nicest people on the planet and the most... Oh, I need something like... No, I don't think there's a joke there. In a war. Trust me when I say this has nothing to do with the plot. When a surge of alien pods land in North America. Let's see. Attacking humans and wildlife. They turn into half machine, half organic. And turn their sights on destroying planet. Again, I have no idea what the war between the US and Mexico / Mexico has to do with the pods and aliens. Not like and looking at the wiki and maps, North America is the continent. I don't know. New Canada and Mexico fight their own continent. Yeah. I just don't understand, like, plot-wise. You put North America. Oh, I see. Well, that's what they say. Oh, I see. Okay, I get you. I see what you're saying. So I need to write. I got you. Okay. So I need to say the United States. Fighting Canada and Mexico in a war. A surge of alien pods. I have no idea what the war between the US, Canada, and Canada / Mexico has to do with pods and aliens. It really does add nothing to what you're about to be served. In a lab, Dr. Bowen. Sorry about the lack of capitals. The reason why I'm not doing it is because my keyboard is rigged to my Stream Deck thingy. So I don't want to set off anything. So I'll correct this all later. In a secret lab, Dr. Bowen and his team of scientists study an unhatched pod. His daughter is attacked by the escaping alien that she becomes the Steel Harbinger. Now, if you picked up this game. Okay, so now I gotta put that somewhere else actually. Now, the game's cover got me acting up. She has a midriff that says I'm going to make some bad decisions with my wallet. Let's see. Green screen midriff joke. Oh, like a Markiplier. Plier. I like this clip. Okay. I like this. This is fine. This pod when his daughter's attacked by an escaping alien, she becomes a steel harbinger. Like some cheesy 90s schlock. Cutscenes. Tits as the icing on the cake. Busy renting this the weekend. So gameplay wise, like, okay, let's have a look at what I should features. Modern features of weapons, a US rifle, replenish health, man is able to consume parts of the slain aliens. Primary objectives to activate the military website. Objectives include building alien. Okay, so a lot of this. Okay, so I don't really need this wiki anymore because I'm gonna I will write the second part of this, which is the actually that's the other thing I wanted to have a quick look at while we're here, because I got the behind the scenes and then I got that bonus video from this. If I scroll further into YouTube, does it show me any other information? Here's the beta. Somebody uploaded the beta, so somebody's already somebody played the beta 8 years ago. Sage advice. Sage advice. What can I tell you? Make sure that. Sorry, I just like enthralled by that. Make sure that when you're doing research, that the longer you take doing research, it's completely okay to do so. You might be surprised what you find. Yeah, you can't spend all the time on research, but as you can see with this, and I've spent a lot of time looking at research, it pays off because it expands on what you're doing. You know, even if you think you've got something really long in terms of what you're working on, take 5 minutes to just Google something and you'll be pleasantly surprised. That's probably my sage advice for this week. Oh, so he didn't actually like temp stuff. Yo! It's like some beta, like, what does it say? I recovered as much as I could from the disc, but it was damaged to recover anything. The audio is missing as it seemed can repair. The cutscene of the games are a bit different. The retail ones. Date of the version is March 66 release. September. I can't run story mode till now. The game just loads but nothing happens. The main menu is totally different from the final release too. When you by broken, you don't mean that part is physically chipped off. You mean it's only scratched. Some holes on the... I recovered nearly all the files, just sounds are missing. Can't believe story mode. It just loads as you see on the video. Okay. Okay, so that's interesting. Mr. Murloc Gaming. Yep, okay. UK Kraut Gaming. Oh my god. Isn't YouTube just an interesting place that we live in? Like, take a look at an early PlayStation 1 game. Del Harbinger, PlayStation 5. What is this? From the publishers. What is this? Why is it called that? One month ago, yeah. So bizarre. From the publishers. He links back to these guys. Why does he link back to them? What is this guy's channel? Just walkthroughs and commentary. So he's not like... Okay, so I think it's just Let's Play. I don't think there's anything too interesting. I thought it meant like from the actual publishers. Ugh, I gotta change the way I'm sitting. Hang on. Oh yeah, and I gotta hydrate. Thank you for that, Bariko. Where did I put my drink? I had a drink and it's gone. I'll have to go hunt for it in a minute. I'll hunt for it in a minute. Okay. Okay, let's see. Look at this dude. The May prototype. Very early from the release. Contains one playable map. Maybe the prototype level. The prototype level could possibly be the Still Harbinger episode 2. A slightly lewd death scene. I don't know if it was slightly lewd. I don't know if that was 4 years ago. PlayStation 1 Still Harbinger Vanilla is my link to the store. I don't know if it was a lewd game. Some more Let's Plays. Walkthrough. Still Harbinger preview 2. 3 of 10 speedruns. This Pizza Cat guy did a full like speedrun. Whip Ass Gaming. Miranda, partially converted, loves this game, he says. $100 random games in... Okay. Now you can understand why sometimes they take It is not on the PlayStation Store. Fuck off. Is it? It's in the main characters like this. Okay, so it's you boot it. Okay, so he's like... I was gonna say, there's no way that somebody at Sony was like, you know what? This looks sick. This is another one. This version contains a ton of differences to the maps and the sounds. Okay, let's have a look. Still Harbinger, still Harbinger, still Harbinger. See what I mean though? You dig further down and you start to find really strange things. Yo, Vinny played this 10 months ago. Be interested to see what Vinny has to say about it. Sorry, I've opened up a million windows. This is the May 2025 prototype. The May 1995. Steel Rain, cutscenes. Games you might not have played. Steel Rain. Yeah, see now we're starting to get like... There's another speedrunner. So it's obviously a game that didn't really catch on when it was... Oh, fuck off, Metal Jesus Rocks. Steel Rain. Is this another Mindscape? It's on a PlayStation. Steel Rain. It sounds familiar. eBay PS1. First cutscene, Steel Rain. The longest obscure PlayStation 1 game, Iceberg. 38 minutes. Fuck off. It should be like 5 hours. What are you talking about? You don't do an Iceberg video if you can only do 20 minutes. I feel like it's not warranted. There's some guy in Japan who played it. Like 8 years ago. Bizarre. Yeah, I think we're outside the zone now. Because now it's like giving me Metal Jesus Rocks, which I definitely don't want to see. Yeah, now we're outside. So if you do a 20-minute long Iceberg video. Yeah, what annoys me about Iceberg videos, it's usually like, if you're gonna do an iceberg, like, and I know it's like I'm trying to like dictate what is an iceberg and what isn't an iceberg, but I feel like if you're gonna do an iceberg video, you should be doing it based on the fact that there is a lot of information. I hate when they do, like, people do iceberg videos and it's like a 20-minute long video and they cover like 7 things, and it's like, well, that's not really what the whole idea of the iceberg thing was. It wasn't, you know, to have 20 things. It was like to have a shitload of data, like undiscovered, untalked about shit. So this is the 1996 build. There's a BuzzFeed top 10 things you won't believe. Number 3 will shit your pants. Well, it depends on how they're done. I don't mind an iceberg video because, again, I watch a lot of stuff in my spare time. Like, you know, like when I'm working, I have stuff on in the background. But I'm not opposed to having information that like if it's a really good iceberg video, like, but it's got to not be like what you're saying, like number 3 is gonna really shock you, and then you get there and it's not shocking. Like, I don't care about that. It has to be very interesting. Like, one of the ones I really did like was, I think it was obscure YouTube videos, like lost media or unexplained videos. I like videos that were out of context. So this is interesting. The game looks so different there. Well, I mean, it's starting to look the same. Alien games. So Vinny played. I love Vinny. Vinny's like great. So when did he play this? He played Blasto? Fuck yeah, dude. Wait, Vinny, you only played Blasto for 6 minutes? Vinny. Fuck, he didn't play many of these games very long, did he? He played Attack of the Sorcerman for a long time. 38, 45, 50... No, I mean, I'll say this. I don't go out of my way to watch, like... Yeah, I had that today too, as well. So this beta disc, we'll get rid of this one because we don't need it. Yes. Okay. So part of this review I've got to write based on the contents, but then part of it I'm going to write on the... Let me just quickly grab my drink. Hang on. I'm going to find where I left it. I left it somewhere. He left it on my desk. Okay. So, I need to establish where I'm going to go with this video. Sex appeal wise, there's a lot there in terms of like the original data set of it, but then it kind of gets to a really weird area. So I kind of need a... Why is this microphone doing this today? Stop. There we go. Gonna detail and stuff and not just mention the stuff briefly. Yeah, I mean, that's why I like them. Isn't sexy but weird? No, no, it is. It's more about like the direction I'm going to take the video in now. Because now we've entered such a weird, strange, like I almost feel like it's my duty. My duty. I feel like it's my duty to mention all this information. Have I played Scarp Man? Yeah, I reviewed it a couple weeks ago, actually. Check it out on my channel, youtube.com. Yeah, I did. I really liked it. I got to play it before a lot of other people did, so... Yeah, I found it really fun. Taken aback by... Yeah, a little bit. Well, because I wasn't expecting... it to not be like I wasn't expecting this game to be to have a level of obscurity to it. I assumed that a lot of people would have documented a lot of this stuff. All right, let me go like. Geez, start with FMV cutscenes, low polygons. It's getting busy renting on the weekend. Okay, so what I need to do now is I need to have the game in another window. I don't think having the actors will help me. Nor the lead artist. I mean, it's a good peg, but it's not really like. But you discovered a love affair instead. No, I wasn't I was expecting 90s schlock, but I wasn't expecting it to be like an unseen territory of information. Do you know what I mean? Like, it feels like this game was not recorded in the way that it should have been. Let me grab these real quick. I'll use these as thanks computer. Thank you. Okay, so this is prototypes. And then, because I don't want to keep all these windows open either. I love the schlock. I mean, most people usually are when it comes to this sort of stuff. Do you know what I mean? Like, most people, when they usually are when they make these sort of games. They seem to be very well aware that it's fun. I've never really heard any too many bad stories on these sort of games. Like Night Trap's another one that I think of that looks very fun. I'm going to watch this one later with Vinny though, because now I'm curious as to what he thought. He only played it for a few minutes though, so what did he, like... Did it only really boot for him and then... Did he even get into the game? Did he just not play it? He played a bit of it. I guess he was just doing a quick dive. I'll be interested to see what he says. I wonder if anyone in the comments said anything. There you go. We should probably start putting PDFs of instruction manuals in these collections with cases where Vinny doesn't understand the controls. Okay, so people make these packs and they're sending them to him. I should send him a pack. You know what I should do? I should put a pack of PlayStation 1 games together, of sexy games, and then send it to him, and then see what he says. Be a good idea, actually. Okay, so this was that bonus video, which I found so interesting. Again, lost data. All lost data. Bonus video. And this is behind the scenes in Rap Party. Sick, man. Was the music okay? Like, let me know if it's okay, if it needs to go up or down. You guys are way too polite sometimes. You don't tell me until after the stream, and then I feel really bad. So weird. So bizarre. He did graphics. He did original concept. When did this would have been Portal Runner was PlayStation 2, so it was after. Okay, so welcome back. Shows receive. Was a shooter. Like my dick. Maybe my people at Mindscape. You know the guys. Makes sense. Now the game got me acting. Not a big deal. I can turn it up a little bit. Okay. See what I mean? You guys. There you go. Oh shit. Hang on. Whoops. Alright, and so then what I'm going to do is I'll get a Steel Harbinger long play on this. There's not even anybody doing long plays of this game. Like a proper long play. You know, like the long play archives, they'll upload something. This guy did a full playthrough. You realize my reviews for 7 months ago. Yeah, man. Yeah, I got an early copy of it. It's only because I know the developers and the publisher, so I was able to message them and say, like, I'm liking the look of this game. Can you send me a copy? I've only really had, like, maybe, like, one developer be like, nah, bro. And they only want me to ever review certain copies of their game because it's funny, they know when they're putting out a shit copy. $44K Panda, you said that Steel Harbinger was one of your favorite games. Did you rent the game? Did you borrow it? Like, how did you get a hold of it? I can't believe it was 7 months ago. Fuck, was that long ago, huh? Shit. You own the game. Okay. So you don't own the game anymore? As a kid. Fuck. Okay, because one of the biggest things that is in this whole thing is that there is no scanned manual for this online, and nobody's done it. So I was gonna say, if you had it, I was gonna pay you to scan it and upload it to somewhere, because apparently nobody has scanned and uploaded the manual, and we were looking for the manual yesterday. Yeah, it's crazy. Okay. Let me shrink this bitch down to the side so we can get this going. So this will be sitting here. Mark play like clip. Green screen mid lift joke. Has nothing to do with the plot. When a surge of alien pods land in North America. Again, I have no idea what the war between the US and Canada / Mexico has to do with the pods and aliens. It's not like they really had nothing to add to what is about to be served. In a secret lab, where was that bit that I said about the back of the box? I mean, the box. Oh shit. How did it do that? What was it? It was the when was actually when was Harvester made? It was made in 1996 as well. It really reminds me of Harvester. When did this come out? It came out like 6 days before. What was it? What did they call it? It was like a. What did they call it? It was a. He said it was one of the first games that used the. I'm gonna write it in because I gotta remember what it is. But it was like
Weaknesses might be.
Dr. Bowen,
Yes.
it's in the tube.
It's unopened.
Yes, it appears to be a malfunction.
Of all the pods that have rained down on our world.
oh, good panda. You have a good one.
I've never seen anything like it before. Seemingly organic.
We could just find a weakness.
Let's begin with an in vivo crystallization.
I'll alert Dr. Cortez.
Fine, thank you.
Miranda. She was my only daughter and all I had left in a dying world. I thought she would be safe with me.
Dad, why did they have to use mice for the experiments?
And yet, I had sealed both our fates by bringing her to that dangerous place. plague had come to claim its own. As I struggled to help Miranda, I could only wonder, would she be a harbinger of destruction or our salvation?
Plenty of some people like these B90 movie stuff. Like, some hate it with a passion, saying it's absolute shit. Yeah, I've grown to love it. Some movies, yeah. Nah, I like them too. Oh, you did? Burn up. Burn up. Burn up. Let's see what the peas in the pod do. Because I think I just figured it out. No, I didn't. I thought it had something to do with the tracker. Like the more green appears on the... It's very strange. I can't work out what it does. think it's combo related. Because every time you get a human, it lights up 3 dots. No, it didn't that time. Yeah, sometimes, or they just didn't return them, or they just get lost in general. Yeah, it's really weird. Yeah, same with mine, yeah. Yeah, I made a bunch of cardboard box games as well. Oh, that's bullshit. Sorry to hear about that. Oh, that typical logic when they're like, oh, you've only need one system. The door was unlocked, wasn't it? It is, yeah.
save. Human 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 killed. Human saved. Human killed. Human saved. Human saved. Huh. 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 Human saved. Human killed. Huh.
I've already written a lot, so I'm gonna have to format a lot of this too. This is again me writing down ideas. Oh, whoops. Sorry. I would have accidentally pushed a number. Sorry. Um...
Miranda, can you hear me? Friendly forces don't know who you are. There's a chance they'll attack you. They have special orders to kill anything converted, and it's important that you activate the defense node. There's no time to explain everything now. I'll contact you as soon as I can.
Yeah, I'm getting there. Yeah. I'm just gonna write down a few more ideas real quick. Because I had some notes here. Oh, that's right. About the menu. Hang on. Also, when I ask, what about the Plumbers Don't Wear Ties episode? You don't want to do that one yet. It'd be great with the re-release of the game. I'm conflicted on it because I don't think the re-release is going to offer us anything. I think a lot of people have got this impression like the re-release is going to offer us like some really big insight. But I think all it's going to do is it's going to have interviews with the people. They're not going to, I don't think, like, and then they're talking about seeing like some uncut and unreleased shit. I don't know about that. Like, yeah, didn't they say there was like an alternate ending or like some extra? I mean, it's kind of cool, but I think what puts me off more so is, and I don't want to sound like this, but I would, to review Plumbers Don't Wear Ties is more of me. I feel like a lot of what's been said has been said. If I was gonna review it, no, if I was gonna review it, it would be for something, but I just don't know what I would like. I don't know what I would gain from, not gain from it, but I feel like a lot of what's been said has been said. And then when I went to go talk about it in the 3DO video, I felt like I was cornered a little bit because I knew it was going to come up. This re-release is interesting. If there is anything more exclusive about it, I might dive into it. You know, I'm kind of jealous because they got to talk to the developers and the original people. I don't know how they managed to contact those people because those people have been off the grid for years. That's the bit that I'm more interested about, is like hidden stories and stuff and like hidden knowledge about the game. That I feel like there's a part of me that's thinking that they're going to feel like they're going to bring a lot to the table, but I also feel like a lot of this bonus content is just going to be so much fluff that there won't be anything of real substance unless they start to really show bonus cutscene stuff that's like unreleased, maybe some like actual proper stories from behind the scenes rather than them going, hee, I remember that thing, or, you know, because I know they're going to do an interview with the nerd and stuff like that on there as well. But I don't see what much of what's going to be brought to it that can't already be told. Unless there's going to be some really interesting stories. More like photos, yeah. I was just curious because there's so much more than... You said there was so much more than what the nerd showed. Well, the other endings, there's little bits and pieces, yeah. Again, it's not overly... It's more like he does cut around some stuff. Obviously, to pat, like, it's not to pad out the video. I'm more in the camp of... Because there is a lot that I would say. But I would probably say it in a very different way. And... yeah, it's strange because I feel like I could do it justice, but at the same time I feel like I might not do it as well as a lot of people think. I think he said a lot. And a lot of other people have said a lot too. Because, yeah, there are other endings. Like, one of my favorite endings... I say this, one of my favorite things, like, in Plumbers Don't Wear Ties is when you don't follow her into the building. There's a whole separate dialogue tree that happens where he imagines something else happening. And he imagines this couple, and then another couple happens, and then another couple happens. And there's like 3 separate other things that happen that he doesn't even talk about. I don't know why he doesn't, because it's very interesting. It's like a whole separate thing. It doesn't lead to anything. He just scolds you for not doing it. But it's so weird that he left it out because I felt like it was good content. And that was probably one of the bigger parts I wanted to mention about it. But yeah, I think it was a part of jealousy because obviously like Limited Run got to contact those people. I tried contacting the Plumbers Don't Wear Tires people a long time ago. I tried finding them because I wanted the information of would there be somebody willing to talk about the game. I think though what they're trying to clamber on is more of the fact that it was obviously quite a big... It would not be as popular today had it not been picked up by AVGN and other Let's Players. And I think that's why this has garnered a release. And they definitely don't... I think that they would not have been able to sell without putting an interview in there without James. I feel like that game would have been so overlooked. And yeah, it's a bit frustrating. But you know, I'm it's beside there with what did I say? I said between Plumbers Don't Wear Ties, the Guy game, and game on YouTube. Use annotations. Doesn't work. Yeah, there was, yeah. I've got a burnt copy of it. Like I made a burnt copy for the 3DO episode, but it was more of that I didn't really have... I felt like, again, it could have just been its whole sidetrack. And it does feel like a full game because that does warrant a full video. Whereas, you know, when you watch all the other 3DO games that I covered, I sort of chip away at each one and sort of find the substance of each one and go, okay, cool, like we've covered that now, we can move on to another one, you know. If you didn't help a lot with it, the game would... Yeah, exactly. And I feel like, and not trying to toot my own horn, but like in the same way that we're looking at the undiscovered stuff of this game, I feel like that's what pays tribute to the fact of it gaining traction. Because unless somebody talks about something, nobody knows what it is. And he made it very well known. And I know for a fact that Let's Players have played it. I know Only Plays played it. I really loved Only Plays' playthrough. And I love AVGN's review. I feel, though, that Limited Run is doing it for the reason of, yes, it's a shit game and AVGN reviewed it once. I'm curious as to what they're going to bring to the final list of content that's going to go on there, but I don't think it's going to amount to anything that would add anything additional. But I still would consider doing a video. No. I would say that maybe sometimes his reviews have pushed prices. I definitely wouldn't have pushed Corpse Killer. It pushes Plumbers Don't Wear Ties because of its how terrible it is. It's like next level bad, and it's like the equivalent of owning a meme. So you're buying something for the sake of it being a meme. Because, like, would you buy Plumbers Don't Wear Ties to play that game all the time? You wouldn't. Maybe you'd play it to try it. But there's not really any sort of reason to play it. It's more of a talking piece, really. It's a talking piece / meme. It doesn't really add anything to the for the meme, sure. Yeah. And then even then, how far does that go? I don't know. I'm not yeah. Yeah, I don't want to sound like I'm coming off like I'm salty or something like that. It's not that. It's more so that I have to be in that sort of right frame of mind, and I felt like at the time when I was doing the 3DO stuff that I could have sat there and talked about Plumbers Don't Wear Ties for 20 minutes. And I did start writing it into the episode, but then I stopped because I realized that the central focus went off all the other games. That's a goatsy ass menu.
Human save.
Oh yeah.
Human save.
I do love her walk. She has that I'm a mum shopping at Wall.
Human save.
Mart strut.
Human save. Human save. Human save. Human kill. Ah, human save. Ah. Human kill. Human
It's fine to see the games you're interested in. Yeah, I try to do that more so. It's hard though, like on relevant games I need to gain more reviews a lot of the time. I mean, I've been guilty of that, but I would rather do reviews that, like when Near Automata came out, I did it, but I also did it because I was like, fuck yeah, that looks awesome, and so I actually did it. Whoa, she's on like a skateboard? What the fuck is this? I didn't even get to see this. Is that a yin yang disc? Yeah, I didn't get to see the I got to like, you know, I got Peach Beach was the same. I bought the Japanese version, played it early. Because at the time I was more focused on if it was a lewd game coming out, I would review it pretty much instantly. And it's very far and few that a lewd game comes out that's big. You know, when Peach Beach came out, Money Will Fly would be proud. It would be it looks more irritating than it does like playable. Like she just looks like she's sliding around. It doesn't really look like anything they've. Why is it a yin yang? Like why is it a yin yang? It's so weird. Hey, Sed. It's so weird. Yeah, I don't know what. Like again, I pick certain ones to do, but like, yeah, it has to be kind of lewd. If it's a lewd launcher, then yeah, I'll get it. But sometimes I prefer to sit. And if you've noticed too, I'm not really rushing around ultra fast as much as I used to. Like, I did that Thorn Sin one because that guy was currently in development of it. It wasn't like he's releasing it anytime soon. But I was kind of a big fan of seeing the game for the last few weeks, so I stopped what I was doing to review it. I don't think I would. I don't know. It's hard to, because I'm basically doing reviews that I like to do versus over the algorithm. I know it doesn't favor me at all, but you guys watch them, so that's why I do them. You watch them regardless. Though I have had some games that I've been thinking about recently that I was thinking about covering. You don't have to rush your main job being game dev. It's more like a hobby. Well, I mean, it kind of is and kind of isn't, because this whole thing of me being a reviewer is part of the Shady Corner brand. Like, Shades is the brand. So this is work. Like, it's not just... This is a job. Like, it's not a job. This is part of the job. Part of the job is me solidifying the brand and what Shady Corner really represents. So, which is sex and games and sex appeal and stuff. So, each part of it is intricate, yeah, and integral. It just depends on how big it is sometimes. Like, I would say this game is less than, because obviously it's an old game and it's obscure. But it helps to solidify the fact that as Shades and Shady Corner games, we do take into account these sort of games. But yeah, I wouldn't dismiss this as not a job, because I think it is. But yeah, I've got so many games I need to review. I just got sent 2 more last week, and I've not even had time to sit down. I might do one tomorrow actually during the filming phase tomorrow, because we're going to be filming everything tomorrow, so that's going to be fun too. Let me click on this video. Oh wait, I've got to add the, what was the other one? There's also dogs with guns, wasn't there? It would be better if you weren't demonetized. Yeah, but I can't cry over spilt milk. Like that's just gonna be a thing. Austin Eruption just did a review on rare and expensive horrible games. His first pick was Wildwood. Yeah, it's like a $700 game. It's not a cheap game. Like, that's a pretty expensive game. Shows. You joke with a dog with a gun. Sorry, I'm sort of semi-noting everything, and then I'm going to clean it all up tomorrow, but I'm just sort of writing stuff as I sort of vomit it out my head. What did I have here? Game for reboot. I've got some notes here that I wrote down yesterday. Lack of bridge. I did make a funky flights joke in there too, didn't I? Because I said that, slide animations have been cool, sexy stripper aliens, you know, get some hybrid money to claim a casino missed opportunity. Because yeah, I did say the good lord, how many humans did you kill just then? Alright, let's have a look at some more of this. I heard that there's other vehicles in this game, but again, I probably
Net node activated.
skip forward a bit. Oh, this is the one with the cows.
Miranda, Nebraska has been completely. There are small saved in this third location.
That's right, and they were like cows with cow pats. And the other thing too is I don't know if I want to like partially clip this guy's footage along with mine. So I was thinking of playing the rest of the game in my off time to get the extra footage I need. Because obviously I can't use my stream that I've used so far. Because of the cropping issue and me talking over it. That's why it was a very different review for me. Because I've had to record it a different way this time. Whereas, you know, I wanted to kind of do a different experience. Okay, let's skip ahead a bit. It's not a long game. I mean, it kind of is, isn't it? Like, it's not overly sexy, but it's funny how much there is to talk about. I'm really excited. I'm going to be working on this. I've got a documentary I'm going to be working on soon. About a developer that made a bunch of games, bunch of sexy games. And I was reading about it and I fell in love with the whole thing. So this video that I've got that I'm working on is, it's going to take me a while, but it's going to be one of the ones that I want to do. And it might not be as funny, like it might be a bit more serious. Is it redacted again? No. No, it's not. No. This is about a developer and his interesting life as a lewd game developer from back in the early days. And I was reading up about his story and I just thought it was so interesting that it warranted a video. More so that I was thinking that maybe like it should have that game, but in a special way. No, I don't really think there's much else to say about Wing Cloud yet. I also, like, every time I go back to Wing Cloud, I kind of get sick feeling about it. Because every time I go back, they've made another 5 games. Like, since I've touched them last, they've doubled the amount of games. More so than the amount of games I reviewed. I think they've made more games. Like, they've more than doubled the amount of games that they've done since I did that video on them. But yeah, the doco is going to be a pretty cool one. It's going to be more of a like sort of a deep dive into this guy's life and how he made lewd games. And I just kind of want to show you guys, because as I was reading it, I was like, fuck, this is so cool. Like, what a cool like concept. And again, it might not be so much funny as interesting. Though I've you know, she's driving a truck. She's doing some big rig shit. Look at this shit. What level's this? Houston. Let me write that down. She drives trucks in Houston. Yeah, it does. It does. And that's why I felt that the story was very interesting. What the fuck? Are those fucking oil pumps? What the fuck? Why are the oil pumps moving? Oh yeah, and that's what I've got to write into about her eating flesh for health. Also, yeah, but I was mentioning earlier about how I made, in the latest review coming up, not this one that I'm working on now, but the one before this, there's a joke about Ocean Gate. So please don't get offended. It's pretty funny though. I found it funny anyway when I wrote it. It was the first thing I wrote. But I thought it was funny. Like, I got a giggle. Then again, I don't care. If you don't find any shit funny and you get offended, it's just life's too short. Alright, let's skip ahead. Blow the Load Racing. That's a good name. This is also good because this also helps me to find any like additional shit that I've missed. What a weird thing to add a truck. Then why can't she just drive to the Arctic Circle? The stupidity of millionaires is always funny. What do you mean the stupidity of millionaires? Do you mean like game devs? Is that what you mean? Yeah, it's funny. There are still people that post the the documentary I made about Wingcloud on their games. Like, if you go look at some of the comments, people still advocate, like, they really push hard to make it so other people know. And that must really piss them off at the Wingcloud company, because they, you can tell that he really wants to ban anybody, like, oh, this, oh, the Ocean Gate thing, yeah, okay. You'll like it. It's very funny. I thought it was very funny anyway when I wrote it, so. So yeah, that's coming out in like a week, the next big episode. And then this one will be after, which is still Harbinger, which is the one I'm currently writing, so. Might be a bit less than a week. I don't know. It depends on the editing process of this one I'm working on at the moment. So I've got like a bonus shot I need to shoot for it. I just haven't had time. Because I've been doing this marathon. Apart from that, it looks really good. This guy not save at all. This guy's a madman. Hey, like, he just plays the whole thing, like, without going to the Arctic Circle. What a madman. Guess that's why it sells. Yeah, it does, yeah. Yeah, if you ask me... Are those dinosaurs? The fuck are those things? Yeah, if you asked me how I felt about... I think they're dragons. If you asked me how I felt about the whole Wingcloud thing, it's so funny because I was going to do a video a couple of years ago. It's Gex. It does kind of look like Gexzilla, actually. What is this? This is fucking Cape Canaveral. I'll write that in for you, bro, just for you. And then there was the cows with Pats. Yeah, I had planned to do a review of their games and catch up with them since I've been there last. But I didn't really want to I really didn't want to have the same thing again of me going in and sort of being like, have they learnt their lesson? It was more of me going to be like, I was going to just play the games and be like, well, they're still the same. Like, I wasn't really going to go into the controversy again because I felt like I was beating a dead horse by that point. I feel like if they're not going to change their ways, then the Titan sub. Like, don't get me wrong, the art's good in their games, and I think that's what makes things appeal. And the other thing too is like I know they publish to the Switch as well. He's been publishing his games to the Switch, but that's because they're easy to publish. Like, there's not really anything to it. I think though the real disappointing thing is they've just become books. They're not anything else. There's no substance. Did he even finish Sakura Melody? Because Sakura Melody was the only game that had gameplay in it, which was the one that was going to be like Honey Pop, and he really was talking about it for a while, and then he went really quiet on it. And then he ended up not doing it, I'm pretty sure. Or if at least he did it, he scrapped the gameplay mechanic. Sorry, I'm just skipping ahead a little bit because I want to see if there's anything else that I'm missing. I used to not do this. Sometimes, like, when I was playing a game for a review, sometimes I wouldn't go watch a long play. I just play what I played and then that was it. But nowadays, I'll skip ahead and watch a long play to see if there was any other shit. Because sometimes you do find stuff, you know, you'll find something that's missing. I think I've covered most, if not all. The content so far. Like about visual novels is that they're not games. You have to almost always little to no choice. You read a novel, pictures. Well, see, I admire visual novels that have choice. Like if you go watch, look at this shit. She's got a boat now. I quit after swim club. A lot of people did. A lot of people said that it's like you're actually quite right, Pro. The consensus a lot of the time was that swim club is around the time where they started to stop really giving a shit. And then when he started splitting the games into halves and 3/4, like I think it was that Sakura MMO, and he split the game into two, but then turns out he only split it into two to make two games. Solve a craft full of eels. And yeah, it turns out like somebody said, I think it was on a Patreon post or something. Somebody said like he didn't need to do that. Apparently the game was one game, and he split it because he's like, oh, it's not fully finished. But then like 2 weeks later, he released the second part or something. So it didn't need to wait. He did it on purpose because he knew if he split it in half, he'd technically make more money, I guess. Which he would have. He wouldn't have doubled his money, but he would have made more money. Because somebody would have bought the first one, and anybody who liked the first one would buy the second one. It's not like he lost anything. Story instant. Yeah, like if you watch any of the visual novel marathons I've done, where I talk about static or like straight linear content, you can do a narrative of a visual novel if there's no choices, but you have to make it interesting because otherwise I'm going to sit there and just click. Like, you've got to sell me on the idea. Most people that are jack off, but if you're going to get somebody to like read it, and I know people like, there are some visual novels out there that are not sexy that I will read, but again, it has to be compelling, much like a book. And then when there are ones with choices, you want those choices to actually matter. A really good one at the moment that I will say that I don't talk about enough of is there's one called Love and Sex. I think it's Love and Sex Second Base. I forget the guy's name. Andronimus. He's a really good dude, and he just released his game, and that visual novel has got a shitload of endings and content and story, and he's worked really hard on that game. It looks great. Loot content in the May games is Patreon exclusive. Yeah, it is. Yeah, you have to for the Made games you only get one route. And I tried it. I think this is where I just ended up giving up. But I tried like one or two of them, and one of the ones was, as you play the game, you get like two routes, and then one of them is a tame route, and one of them is a lewd route. And then the only way to play the lewd route was to sign up to their Patreon or something. And I felt like it was such a shitty practice to do that. Oh no, and then some of them were just Patreon exclusive games. Like, it's so weird to me. I don't get it. Sign up Patreon just for a game? Like, it's like people are gonna bootleg that shit. And I'll openly admit it. I fucking torrented these games. I don't give a shit. There's Hollywood right there. I'm not giving that guy a dime. Like, I don't care. I don't know, that's illegal to say. I don't care. I really don't care. He's an idiot. The fuck are we in? The Congo? Los Angeles. Apparently this is Los Angeles. I don't think it'll look anything like Los Angeles with fucking those trees. Don't climb on me, cat. I'm not a jungle gym. In LA is a shithole. Have you been to LA? Stop looking so mad at me, cat. My cat's looking at me really mad now. What is this building? What is it called? That's why I like games like Radium more. It's actual game visual novel style. Yeah, like anything like a dungeon crawler and shit like that. Yeah. I think we've just about drained this game of content. I don't think the car adds anything. I don't really think that the truck really adds anything to the game. So this guy goes to the Arctic base once. So that must be when he saves to go. See, he never goes to the moon. Why doesn't he go to the moon? Is this the moon? I mean, this looks a little more like the moon. I want a linear... No, it's got to have substance. No, 100%. But his writing is so predictable. It's not even like... It's funny because I remember he hired writers, but then even the problem comes down to, obviously, there's some level of him rushing it or something. I don't know. There's a combination. One of the writers reached out to me many years later. The writer who I spoke to in the Skype chat. Fuck, what was his name? I don't remember his name. He reached out to me and he defended them. He reached out to me a couple years ago to apologize and say that I was right. Because he got fired. And I thought it was very funny that he got... Well, not funny, but... Why doesn't he just go to the moon? Well, because the moon's a level. Does he not go to the moon? Why is she silver there? Like, why is it sometimes she looks silver? Someone must have done the moon level, right? No, cat. I'm not to be walked on. Stop it. Good lord. I don't want to look up Skibbity Toilet. Really good visual novel, but you have very little choice, and the sex scenes are out of nowhere. Yeah. Yeah, some games do it alright. But some games... I mean, again, like I said, when I covered the visual novel marathon, like, those games are really good examples of games that I really liked. This guy does a walkthrough. What's his parts? It's the same length as one Wing Cloud game. It's true. Yeah, okay. How far does this guy get? Does he do like... So he's like one level per... Beautiful playlist. Yeah, I guess that is meant to be the final level.
stand by.
Is there no gameplay of anybody going to the moon? There was that website though. There was a website that had cheats on it, right? What was it? It was there was somebody that had it, right? And it was time to be the first, maybe. We might have a look. We might do it now on stream just to have a look. There was a guy that put it in here somewhere. Where was it? The Arctic card. There, Moonbase. See, Washington's the final level. So we got here, what? 1, 2, 3, 4. It's 10 levels. So we get part close to the moon. Alright, hang on a second. Hang on. Let's work this out. Go back to that other guy's one. What was he? Was it Steel Harbinger walkthrough, right? Right, what was that? Was it this one? No, it wasn't this one. Fuck. It was... What was that 3-hour fucking block that I just watched? Oh my god, stop showing me Metal Jesus Rocks. Jesus fucking Christ, man. Good fucking lord. Alright, hang on. Stop. Okay, so thumbnail, it should be... So this guy did it 2 months ago. If you chose a place, no one's gonna see him. Okay, hang on a second. Okay, this is Los Angeles, Las Vegas, San Fran. The fuck is Omaha? Do you hate Metal Jesus? Yeah, I think he's an idiot. Cape Canaveral. Why is Cape Canaveral not on this list? What a... Is just... See, again, this is why, like, having games that don't have any information. So, like, if I... Alright, so type in this again. So, Steel Harbinger PlayStation cheats. Okay, so what was the other one I looked at? I went to another website, didn't I? I went to, like... And they didn't show me all the cheats. So this one shows you the moon base too. This one shows you Nebraska as the last one. No, it does on this one too. Maybe this is the US version and they changed something. YOLO, I think he's an idiot. You're right. That response. It was a pretty cunty response, wasn't it? It was, wasn't it? Oh. Why do they? Why is these in order like this? 10 levels. So 2. Oh. 10. I feel like the moon base must be the last level. But he went to Washington for the last level. He's the cunt. Oh, he's an idiot. Oh, it's... Oh. I, I realize how it comes off. Oh, thanks, Zed. Oh shit. Oh. Okay. I can imagine you being interviewed and someone says, "What are you like?" Oh. It's true. It's oh shit. Do you are you happy with me not giving context on why I think he's an idiot? Do you just prefer the short form answer that I think he's an idiot? Why is Nebraska level 10? Who wrote these? The moon's not on there though. Why is the moon not on there? But Washington's on there. So it's right down. Okay, hang on. I got an idea. Left, right, R2. Yeah, nobody's got it on their list. I'm curious to know the answer, but the short answer was funny as hell. Oh. So which one was it? It was Nebraska's up square, right? Yeah, it is. Okay. Oh, short answer, I think he's just an idiot. Nah, his opinions are a bit weird to me. Also there was I saw a thing about him working with other YouTubers and how he can be a bit weird to work with. And then I saw the whole thing of, which I found really funny. Left, right, R2. Yeah, it's this one. Here we go. I saw a thing about how his house got flooded. It was like his basement or something. And this is why I think he's an idiot, okay? So his basement got flooded or something and the wall got damaged. So he did what did he do? He was like complaining he didn't have any money or something. Fuck, I don't want to get it wrong. It was basically that he didn't have any money to repair it, and so it was like he ended up doing a road trip thing. And there was going to be a YouTuber road trip thing or something that he was going to do, and he ended up having to put that off. And he got people to raise money to do it. But then people were like, why don't you put that towards the wall? And I don't think he did in the end. But there was a whole thing about him. Now I've got to look it up. Hang on. There was a thing where I'm pretty sure people were like, he doesn't have the money. And I was like, why doesn't he just sell like 5 games? like if my games room flooded, right? And I was like, fuck, what am I going to do? I'd sell my games. Like, I would sell them based on the fact of, you know, like, I would... Oh, shit, he's done more stuff. Yeah, the $50,000 RV tour scam. That was the one that I saw it and I was like, oh. He's an idiot. He's an idiot. Well, no, it like to me, right? It's common sense, right? And I get it too because you're a collector, right? But if you were in a dire strait and you were stuck, and you were stuck doing, you would sell them. I know that doesn't seem like a very big moral compass to some people, because to some people, it would be that you wouldn't want to sell your personal possessions, right? But if you were sitting on a game that was worth $7,000 or something like that, and I'm pretty sure he does, because he does have videos where he does do humble brags, and that's completely fine. That's very fair on you to do that. I think, though, if you had a game that had that much, that was worth that much, and you thought, fuck, what am I going to do? Am I going to fix the roof over my head? Or am I going to ask the fans for money? My moral compass says that I would sell the game. No, my moral compass is why haven't you saved your money? Because I own a shitload of games, but I don't spend my money frivolously. I save a lot of my money because, you know, I don't want to be an idiot. And I can understand because, you know, we're in that sort of mentality of, you know, as gamers, we spend a lot of money because we're idiots sometimes. But I found it really strange that he... And then the tour thing just seemed weird to me. Oh, yeah, and he had the thing that iced off the cake for me was he's helping Limited Run shift their stock. So he's been buying games that are only like basically getting first dibs on a lot of Limited Run games, which I think is very unfair. I guess you're definitely not an idiot because you're always broke. It's not about that. It wasn't an idiot because you're broke. It's the mentality of it is that if he has something that is worth the amount of money, like you can't. That's like you sitting there, right, and then saying you've got $7,000, and then you go, fuck, I wish I had $7,000 to fix this thing. But you own something that is worth $7,000 and is a material item. It is not an heirloom. It's a thing. Like, you can give that up. And I know not everyone's moral compass goes that way. There are some things I would not give up. And that is very fair. And there are probably some items he definitely wouldn't sell. But there was part of me that's thinking, if you have something, maybe, just maybe, you bite the bullet and go, shit, I need to repair my house. Maybe just sell one thing. Well, it repairs and damages and begs for money. Yeah, and like, again, I'm not saying that people should or shouldn't beg for money or should or shouldn't whatever, right? It's not that. What I was trying to say more so is that I felt like for somebody who, again, if you read up on him, he's got a lot of shit going on. Mainly it was the limited run stuff and the wall thing, but it just seemed very, yeah, it just didn't make any sense to me. And I guess from a perspective of if you are into material items, I completely understand that you don't want to sell. But I also am in a weird situation. The fans are. Well, no, I don't necessarily think so. I think they do it out of the kindness of their own heart, Bariko. That's fine. Because they don't want to see his collection get wrecked. It was more that the moral compass of him saying he didn't have anything that was worth of value was complete bullshit. And I think that is where it's like, no, it's not. Like, you've got shit there that's worth stuff. He could get on the phone and be like, he could say his name and like somebody could be like, yeah, I'm going to go buy Metal Jesus fuckface's shit in order to help him pay for his wall. He knows that he has people to pay for him. That's why he's yeah, I guess maybe. I didn't mean for this to turn into like a bitching thing. It was more of me like, yeah, I could have just kept it at the you're an idiot thing, but I just think some of the practices he does and some of the things he says are not necessarily like, it's just weird. Let's just go back to the fact that he's an idiot. Sorry, I didn't mean to. I don't want you guys to think badly of me because I just bitched. That's also me being old. I'm probably just old. What is this cheat? I want to go to the moon base. Do you want to go to the moon base? Let's have a quick look at this moon base. I want to see what the moon base has to offer because I feel like nobody has. Yeah, I think he's an idiot. Shut up, Seth. Hang on, let me boot the game up. 1 second. Ugh. Let's have a quick look. Let me grab the cheat. Let me save this. Cool. 1 second. Is it in there? Yeah, it is. Have a quick look. I want to see what the moon base looks like. If not, somebody's named these cheats wrong. Probably wouldn't get 7k for every game. Well, I mean, my collection's not worth that much either because I collect shit. Like, a lot of people think that I collect good. I mean, I've got some good Sonic shit, but I'd say the majority of my shit is like golf games and asterisks. Like, I'm not the kind of guy who wants to buy. Like, my copy of Banjo-Tooie is a bootleg. Like, I really don't care. Says as he's got the fucking blockbuster fucking. Well, I mean, again, like, it depends on what it is. Though American cartridges are going up in price. All right, let me grab this cheat. So the moon-based cheat does not work at all. I tried it several times. It never made one sound. That just makes me want to go to the moon. Does that not make you want to go to the moon base?
Human saved. Ah,
That sounds really cool though. That's bullshit. Why can't I go to the fucking moon, man? Orange, I don't think we can be friends anymore after reading that. Yeah, I wonder why the moon-based cheat doesn't work. I reckon it's got to be because it's the US version. Maybe they took it out for the US version, maybe. Maybe that's what they did. They would have had to, because... How is this so much of the content of this game lost? I don't understand. I will say the music's a fucking bop. I really love the music in this game.
human saved.
And then the wiser until 6 years later. Well, I mean, that's usually what happens, isn't it? Like, as... It's how we learn.
Human saved.
I feel a sudden urge, though, to try to beat this game. Like, I feel a challenge in my bones to see whether or not I can do it. Why has nobody ever been able to go to the moon in this game? And playing it again, it's pretty good. Like, there's no internet listing. I'd forgotten about it until then. Nah, I mean, I'm not gonna, you know. we've all done things like that. That's not an uncommon thing. We've all made those silly purchases in a way, you know. And silly sells, you know. Cardboard cutout. Yeah, it does for me too. But it's something that's so charming about this game. Like, that I just like. Like, it's not the best game by any means, but... in my Square collection, I think it wasn't that good. Yeah, but I mean, I've sold really good games on the basis of the fact that I think it's bad. Love it a lot of Mischief Makers. Have you played, is it Robotron 64? Because someone in chat yesterday said this game reminded them of Robotron 64.
Human saved.
So you never played but I want to so badly. Okay, so this does feel like Robotron. Robotron's the guy with the glasses, right? Like the goggle, bald head dude. So it has a very Robotron 64 look to it. Because someone in chat said it yesterday, and I was like, I was going to use it as an analogy for the game. Yeah, it is? Okay.
Human saved.
Twin stick shoot about robots. Well, I can tell you I'm not using twin stick. It is just it's just single stick action. This is basically a third person Robotron at home. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna see how quickly I can pass this level.
Human saved.
This game would fall into the can you pet the dog? Yes. That's actually a good joke. I might put that in. But can you pet the dog? It's such a strange game too. Like, it's got that...
Human saved. Human killed. Human saved.
Such a strange little game.
Human
With a
killed.
plasma bullet. Wasn't there a... There was a secret over here somewhere, wasn't there? Oh no, it was further up, wasn't it? It was a further up thing. Hang on a second. I accidentally activated a video on my other monitor. Definitely with the human save mechanic. When? Okay, alright. Question then. When did Robotron 64 come out? Wasn't it also on PlayStation? I'm pretty sure Robotron was on PlayStation at some point. It wasn't just a 64 game.
Net node activated.
So now no more pods should fall from the sky.
Human killed.
The original Robotron came out in 1982? Really?
Human saved.
Bro, it was a 64 was a remake.
Human saved.
I said she's got that Walmart strut. She's got that strut like she's heading to Walmart.
Human killed. Ah.
I'll say this, it's miles better than Pax Corpus. Another PlayStation 1 game that I thought was going to be sexy initially and ended up being really shit.
Human saved. Human saved.
Basically invented Twin Stick. Oh, so like Smash TV in a sense. Yeah, okay.
Human saved. Ah. Human saved. Human saved. Human saved.
It's the P pod's under your HP. It's the number of humans you save versus the number you've been killed. Is it?
Human saved. Human killed.
If the pips are more green than red, you're winning. If the red humans are getting killed more than you're saving. That's a weird mechanic. So I also noticed when you activate the laser pod, it stops the lasers from the sky. So you really want to find those keys, like, that's got to be top priority.
Human killed. Human killed.
Interesting. So now the moon's not selectable. No, because I saw the moon activate earlier on.
Human killed. Human killed.
So I wonder if this is counting towards my total. See, now I've got 400.
Human killed. Human killed.
But the credits to go to the moon were 50,000. And I know there was a cheat, but it only gave you like 100 per blip. Yeah, it's really interesting, cause like, and see, yeah, the other orbs now faded. Yeah, there you go.
Human saved.
Very strange. I wonder if it'll like punish me for. Yeah, I'm wondering if there's got to be a way to kind of. Let's go to Los Angeles.
Teleport.
Just have a quick look.
Standby.
Again, me sort of just playing around and seeing what's happening. I beat that level way quicker this time though, because obviously I know what I'm doing.
Human saved.
Yeah, last time it gave me access to the moon, but it showed that it was 50,000 credits. It was on my VOD. I wonder why it did it. I'll have to check why my VOD gave me that option. And what I did to do it. Because it did give me the option.
Human killed. Human saved. Human saved.
What an odd little game.
Human saved.
Alright, so now I got the guy's hand for the red door. Oh, whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Wonder if I keep the hand. Telepad menu. It's so bizarre, like, how futuristic the game's trying to be. Okay, red gate open. Okay, so now I've got... Oh my god, this thing is arse to control. It's got like a tank control to it. It's also very floaty. So that's not open yet. Tank and asteroid controls, yeah, pretty much, yeah. Okay, so this might open it. There we go. Maybe you can shoot it open. Let me see. Nah, it doesn't look like it. It's got like a little thing on it though, like a little activation thing. Again, this map in theory is not as big as, like, when you look at the map in the top right. It doesn't seem that big. Oh shit. Okay.
Access denied.
So you need someone else's hand to get through there. What an interesting fucking game. You can tell though that they had fun building the world and building the things that are around it. I can understand why it would have got lost on a lot of people, because it has this sort of weird... It does have a weirdness to it that I guess would put off anybody. Okay, so now I got the blue hand. I'm going to assume it was back for that door. What do you think of the game, Orange? Fuck. She run. I love the just one-shot death. Her eating the guts, though, seems like a lore piece that they completely forgot to mention. Where was it? It was up here, wasn't it? Again, I normally wouldn't go back to a game sometimes, but this game has intrigued me somewhat. Some ambitious ideas, 3D scanning actors, but this game has horrible percent mechanics. Nonsensical premise, yeah. I can understand that. I don't know. Yeah, I do genuinely think this is a bad game. I don't think it's as bad as Pax Corpus. And that's me going off the other review points. Am I having fun playing it? Yeah, but not in the same way as I have fun playing Crash Bandicoot. Or Senran Kagura Peach Beach, or... You know, I'm not having that same level of fun. But if I was given this game to play for a weekend, I probably would play the shit out of it. Like, this is definitely one of those games. Fast paced, very clearly, you can sit down in front of it and play it. That was a horde shmups. Yeah, they're simple, there's not really so much. Where this is, it's got like some heavy lore and... Yeah. I can understand what you mean. Yeah, I love the cheesiness. I think there's something about it that I like that's really campy. Yeah, there is some lore that's it's funny in the game. I do find that the humor, the mix between the humor and the serious parts of these games is really lost in a certain way because you find that the tonal shift is like whiplash. Like a lot of the time when you see one of those discs that gives you the little funny thing, it's very odd. Okay, I think this is an area. Okay, gate open. Let's have a look. Doesn't feel intentional. How do you mean? Oh no, I know what you mean. Yeah, I can kind of understand. Yeah, so you honestly think that they were trying to be serious about it, and it doesn't come off that way. Yeah, I guess so. I got a little dude. What the fuck? I got a little dude in my ship. Well, I'll say this, I wasn't expecting to rescue people. Yeah, it's not counting them. Well, maybe I have to take them somewhere, maybe. I don't know. Maybe I gotta take them to the power plant? Oh, it's opening up again. Was that correct? I was correct. Well, what did that do? They went in. Yeah, it didn't count them as human saved, which is really weird. To fuck all, yeah. Oh, there we go. Power restored. So you had to wait till all 5 got out. Yeah. What a bizarre fucking game. I love it though. There's something about it that's really attractive to me, but it's more of the I have no fucking clue what's happening sort of attractiveness. Open up the gate. Oh, I assumed it opened up something down here. Because I've got the green hand, right? Did that open up this thing? Nope. There was a gate in the central area though. There was a gate up here, wasn't there? What a strange mechanic. So it was this central bit, wasn't it? What does this thing say? This probably tells you what to do. We got a low poly butt. Turn pads are functional. In order to get it out of LA, you need to restore power to the Rancho Seco nuclear power plant. Image indicates the technicians from the plant have sought refuge on the roof. You must find a way to get these men to the power plant. Once the power is restored, you should be able to activate the southwestern node of the defense grid. Marine test indicates salt water may be hazardous. Okay. See, there you go. It told me. I just didn't read the thing. It said southwest though. So now I need to go southwest. I hate her jump. She slows down when she lands. Let's have a look at this again. It's weird that it can count them as humans saved, though. You would think that it would have counted that, but it didn't. So they said southwest. There wasn't anything down there though, because I went there. I'm gonna go up and have a look. A couple of areas I've not been up here. That gate's still closed. So you can't go beyond this thing. No, you can. I just saw an item. So you can go beyond that. So that is actually part of the map. Oh. Another credit. Bit of health. Bit of health. Yeah, no, I thought it was too. Like, it always feels like you travel a lot farther. You get a lot more mileage on it. It's really weird. Assume that opened that gate there. Okay, we're in LA now, I guess.
Human saved. Human saved.
Human killed.
I've got another one of those Arctic cards. I've got 3 of those now. Fuck. Okay, so now I've got a blue hand. It's so big. The levels are so big. Okay, so that's the satellite base. That's where I need to take the key card. So what's he gonna tell me? So that's where you gotta take the key card then. So that's the main bit. Void salt water, of course, we've discovered it definitely destroys converted biocurrency. So just like the rest of the nation is sectioned off by palm print controlled gates. Gates will only open if your correct palm print is placed on security pad. Be brave, find the severed hands. Your only hope. Yeah, I mean, I've already been ripping off people's hands at this point. There's not really any, like... My dude thinks, like, I'm not doing that already, but I've been literally eating people... Does he not know? Maybe he doesn't know. Alright, we're in, boys.
Human saved. Human saved. Human saved.
I guess that was just a human pen. Okay.
Human saved. Human saved. Human saved. Human saved. Human saved. Human saved. Human
I'm saving a lot of humans.
Human saved. Human killed.
Uh-oh. No. She's more robot there than she's alien. Don't you reckon? She's more robot. Yeah, let me just touch this booger.
Human saved. Human killed. Human killed. Human killed. Human killed. Human saved. Human saved. Human saved. Human killed. Human saved.
So strange it goes to a separate menu too. It's so weird that you can eat the guts of people.
Human saved.
Okay.
Access granted.
Okay, so that takes us back out there. Okay, so we definitely have to go out that way. Because now we've got the red hand again.
save. Human save. Human save. Human save.
I don't know, I'm doing pretty good. Apart from those 2 lives I lost in that area. Fucking hell. The way the palm trees explode are pretty good too. The credit system seems very fucking... Just... Why do you need credits to travel? Human saved.
Human save.
It's made for mode 7. It kind of does, doesn't it? It kind of does have that feeling. Well, now I'm back over here again. With a red hand.
Human save.
The other thing too that's kind of frustrating, it's social credit. Yeah. It's just so weird that she needs credit to travel. It's very bizarre. It's such a bizarre game. I mean, I'm gonna write about it for sure. Like, this is a video. I'm not it's weird though. I'm not completely hating it. There's something I like about it. There is a level of fun to it, but it's not the same sort of fun that you, again, like I said, you would get from Crash Bandicoot or something. It's not that type of fun. So weird. It's also the weird fact that this... I don't know, like, maybe there isn't that much to talk about. Maybe that's why nobody really talks about it until now. That's right. Now that I've got this right, let me return to the Arctic Circle. Maybe the field is really empty after a while. I guess it's about the free roam. Yeah, I mean, I guess so. Like, but it can get stale. I think the other problem too is that if you don't know your objective, you're just aimlessly wandering a lot of the time. The developers obviously made it that they all played it one way. But they probably didn't realize that a lot of gamers would probably play it a different way as well. Oh, this is the save with the goatsy. Let me go back out of this again, because I want to see if that other cutscene activates the moon. Because I remember him saying something about the moon when you talk to him.
Miranda. You sustained some moderate damage, but you should be good as new in a few minutes. You need to get to the abandoned Canadian moon base. The government believes the Canadians were working on a powerful superweapon on the moon before the pod invasion began. If the weapon exists and is still operational, it may be your best chance against the invaders. When you leave here, you need to head east. Find an active teleporter that'll take you to the moon. Once you're there, you must do everything that you can to acquire the weapon. Good luck.
So see, he mentions the moon there. Yeah, it's the Canadians and the Mexicans versus the United States, apparently, in a war. Look! Why is this one the lunar base?
Insufficient funds.
Alright, let me see if I can get a cheat that will give me more credits. Hang on, let me have a look. There has to be, right? So the lunar base only activates when you're standing on this thing. So this teleporter is the only one that takes you to the moon. But the fare is 5,000. So, okay. Let me have a quick look. Let me boot up my phone. Oh, man. Talk about that pussy hours, boys. Some prerequisite. Well, he did say head east, right? So I thought they meant the east teleporter. But that's such a cryptic thing to assume that that east teleporter is the lunar base teleporter. I'm just gonna have a look and see if there's some cheats. Because now I'm really curious. Why is this teleporter also got graffiti on it as well? There's no way that there is hooligans up here in the fucking Arctic Circle. Is there? No, it's true, yeah. Yeah, do you think any hooligans are coming up here to graffiti the Teleporter 9000 menu? Like some penguins with spray paint or something, you know? Let me have a look. I'm going to see if I can get a cheat. What if Posey? What if Posey in Minecraft? Don't look at that. I'll try not to. Hang on. Okay, hang on. What? What did work? Wait, can you only do it once? Oh my god. So, okay. You can only do the teleporter credit cheat once. And it gives you 100 credits. If you do it again, it doesn't do anything. Why? Can you not go to the moon? It's 5,000 credits, though. Alright. I'm going to end the stream here. Because tomorrow I've got to work out whether or not I'm going to be filming this bitch. So, we're going to call it here. I've got to have a think. I've got to have a think about this game. Because this game is really fucking rocking my core. Anyway, peeps. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. I love you peeps so much. You peeps are amazing. Thank you so much for keeping me so grounded. As always, stay hydrated. Stay frosty. I'll catch you guys next time.